Alrighty. Yo, what up, everybody? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you guys are doing good. Let me close the window. Oh. It's like this passive, annoying fucking heat. It's not really even that hot. It's just like way too fucking moist. We're not even deep in summer, but you know. All right. I'm thinking. Hello, thank you for your tutorials. Sure, dude. What up, Mr. Skull? How you do? How you do? What you doing, baby? 194. Damn. Damn, son. Is that a year already? Actually, if I stream like, let's say 5 out of 7 days, right? Roughly. Roughly 5 out of 7 days. How many is that in a year? 365 times 5 divided by 7? 60. 360. Okay, so you have to be at 360 for it to be a year, I guess. You and me, baby. You started using more AI concepts. What is your stance on Gen AI to be part of your workflow? I think it's fine. I mean, I think that using stuff for referencing is perfectly fine. I've already said my stance on it. It's not a big deal. The thing is, like, whether you want it or not, internet is already going to be infested with like AI images, and even if you're not aware of it, you will inadvertently be using some form of Gen AI in your workflow, right? If not directly, indirectly anyways, right? Like, for example, I'll give you an example of this, right? Maybe you took an image on the internet, and yeah, it was drawn by a real artist, right? You say, and then you're gonna use that as a reference for your own stuff, right? Well, do you know if that person who drew that, do you know if they used some sort of like AI references for it? Well, you don't, right? And the thing is, like, over time, the internet is just gonna be more and more polluted with that anyways. So like, sit here and like, there's no point in like be moralistic about it, right? There's no reason for that. It's just a reference, not hurting anyone. This whole idea that like, because I've been told like, oh, you could have just whatchamacallit, it's irrelevant anyways. Well, but yeah, that's my stance. If you have any other ideas, sure, go ahead, we can talk about it. I have no problem with that. But yeah, for referencing, I think it's fine. If you want to prove me wrong, go ahead, I'll listen to you, like if you have any concerns regarding, because I haven't heard anyone say anything like remotely smart about it, let's just say it like that. People like to be very like moralistic and virtue signaling about this shit, but I always ask people like that, like a simple question, like, then why the fuck do you watch like streamers like what's his name, like, huh, like Neurosama, for example, like why do you support, like, yeah, you will say like, oh, but it's like done by a real person. It doesn't matter, the product is AI and you're like throwing your money at it. I see no difference, to be honest. And the thing is, like, these people are not gonna tell you what the actual difference is. They just wanna like feel some sort of moral superiority over you, and that's it. It's not about the actual issue of like somebody not being able to get a job or something like that. It is what it is. That's fair, and it understandable that using it as a point of ref does help. Yeah, I mean, like at the end of the day, you're still doing everything yourself. It's not like I'm taking image directly and like just stenciling it over what I'm doing, right? I mean, physically, I'm still like every stroke I make with my hand, every movement I make with my hand is to make this model. So. For all I care, I could have just like not even shown that on stream, had it on the side of my monitor, and I would still be able to do it. It doesn't matter. Like I said, like. Reminds me of that Iron Mouse thingy with NTE. Like, she basically turned down advertisement for Neverness to Everness because devs left in some AI shit in it. But like she has no problem like supporting AI streamers and all the AI translation that's on her videos, or like, you know, all the other shit. It's all performative, like, let's be fucking honest. It's all fucking performative. Isn't people's problem with AI? No, it doesn't matter. Most people don't, like, you really think people go as far as like thinking about deft or not deft? They just see AI and they just say it's bad. That's it. I made like infographics on this actually, like how, like, because most people don't understand how even it works. Like, do you have any idea how AI models for image generation even work yourself? Do you know that? I can just do a quick drawing of it, but I kind of don't want to waste my time either, to be honest. Alright, okay, like I'll do it real quick. I really don't want to waste too much time about it. If you're not gonna understand it, I really don't care. Alright, so look, so the problem with that most people had with AI at the start, at the very start, it was doing like way too much of like photoshopping. So it would take like a head from one image and like a body from another image, right? And it would like just put it together, and then you had like a character with head and body. So like there's this whole idea where like AI is just stealing shit started from, basically, right? Which, by the way, at the time was still like, again, I'm not doing this as a defense for it or whatever the fuck. I'm just like explaining how it is, right? Nowadays, the way AI models work is this, right? So I would say like actually a couple years ago. So you had like, imagine you have like a database of a bunch of images, right? Like a database of a bunch of images, right? And this whole box is a model. So this box can generate like a bunch of pictures, right? So you would do that. You would generate a bunch of pictures with that, right? I'm gonna put it in a box, but yeah, whatever, right? So you would do that, right? A lot of images with that. Now the problem is, what happened over time is, and this is like, imagine like this like 5 years ago, right? So what happened is like, when the first couple models started generating images, what happened is like you had people that would go through these images and they would pick and choose which ones are good, which ones are bad, right? Maybe edit a little bit. And then with this generated images, they would do train another model and generate more images with it, right? And then they would do it again, like pick and choose the good images, and they would train another model with it, right? And then so on and so on. And what happened is, over the years, you really don't know the AI image or AI models that you got, or the image generating models that you got, are using like somebody's real pictures, or they're just reusing like AI generated images that were what's the word that I always forget, Josh? Audited, yeah. So most of the newer models are basically using audited images that were previously AI generated itself, basically. So it doesn't really matter. The problem is, like, at what point do you say that, okay, like, now it's not infringing on anyone's right? Because, well, originally it did, obviously, right? But the thing is, like, in every like, every time a new model is made, right, it's somebody sitting there anyways and picking and choosing which image is good and which image is bad for, like, training that AI model specifically, right? So you still have, like, and that would not happen if you do not have that person, an auditor, right? You need somebody sitting there and, like, auditing it, right? And another thing is, like I said already, like, internet is already gonna get polluted with this shit anyways. So you will not have a single artist that's like some sort of, like, Puritarian, right? Where they have never seen or interacted with an AI image in any way, shape, or form. Because the way your brain works, right, is that if you see something, right, it's already in your head. It's already in your head, right? I'm drawing a dude. It's already, that image is already in your head, by the way. And if that image is already in your head, the AI image, does that mean that, like, that AI image is affecting your perception and your ability to draw? Of course it does, right? So this is what I'm talking about. There's already a like, internet and your mind to a certain extent is already polluted by AI images, right? And it already is affecting your perception. So, like, to sit there and, like, be all moralistic about it is just stupid. It doesn't matter at this point. Because most people are just arguing the moral part about it, basically. I mean, that's fair, but if you're not gonna do it, somebody else will anyway, so why hinder yourself? To me, what's more funny is that because of this whole AI hate, I see a lot of artists just turning to tracing, and they're justifying tracing by saying, oh, well, at least it's not AI, which it doesn't make sense, right? I would say tracing other people's art and just other people's, like, images is probably way worse than just referencing, like, some AI art, to be honest. I mean, it really is. But now people are just running defense on it by saying that, oh, but at least it's not AI generated. people's work without credit or anything. It's inevitable, but I just feel bad for the artist. I don't care if people use it for reference or anything else. But why do you feel bad for artists though? Like, because you think that they are losing their jobs because of it? Yeah, like, did you also feel bad for traditional artists whenever digital art became a thing and traditional artists were losing their job? Like, this is all performative. You're also doing the performative shit, by the way. You really don't care, actually. You just pretend like you care, but you don't. You say you care because that makes you sound like a good person. I get it. Like, I get it. Like, I'm not judging you for it. It's a very normal and natural thing to do because, I mean, why would you not want to sound like a good person, right? I get it. I mean, you're probably young to feel bad for, like, the, what you might call it, traditional artists whenever they were losing their jobs because of digital artists. They could have gotten credit for it. These companies use their work without consent is the problem. You're wrong, actually. They do use their consent. It's literally written in the every time you use like a website or a platform, it's literally written in the rules. It's just nobody really bothers reading those rules. Like, remember, like, there was this big deal about like X saying that, like, oh, now it's gonna be using like anything that you post on Twitter, it's basically gonna be used in like their data training and shit like that. You remember how much people were like pissed about it? What happened? Tell me. Did artists stop posting on Twitter? No, they didn't. The only reason X even did it, I think actually X is like a good guy in this case. You know why? Because at least it fucking informed you and told you that, like, this is what we're doing. There are like a bunch of like fucking Photoshop. Isn't Photoshop doing that shit right now where they're literally just taking your data and like you accept it the first time you launch app? It tells you like, oh, you have to accept all the EULA, like terms of service and shit like that. Yeah, it's in terms of service of most things. So to say that like it's done without like credit or something like that, you're wrong. Like, you're actually factually wrong. But the thing is, like, artists didn't stop posting on Twitter because it's more beneficial for them to post it than to like be moralistic about how AI is bad, basically, right? So the positives outweigh the negatives. Realistically, that's what it is. Like, for an artist that like you're spending like a shit ton of time on your art, right? Which is way worse. Like, your art never seeing light of day and you never getting any credit for it, or you do post it, it will be used by some sort of like it's gonna be used as a data in training AI models, but at least you got like some sort of recognition from people. The negative is that, like, you know, the AI training. The positive is that you're actually getting some sort of like recognition from people, right? I mean, as much as people hated, AI is the future, unfortunately. Whether you like it or not, you have to just like go on with it at this point. The thing is, like, if you don't like the idea, watch every futuristic movie. There's always some sort of AI in it. There's always some sort of AI, robotic, like something that's like related to it. It is inevitable. It's gonna just get bigger and bigger. People think like, oh, AI bubble is gonna explode. AI bubble, sure, AI bubble will explode, but it's gonna be for different reasons. But like AI as a whole is still gonna stay. It's not going anywhere. Like, yeah, maybe companies that are investing a lot of money in it, some of them will shut down, but that's natural. It's natural for for some businesses to go out of business whenever they're not doing good. It's fine. That's just how it works. The ultimate trick of hiding stuff is terms of service. But you're not hiding anything if it's in the terms of service. It, like, the thing is, like, it just preys on human stupidity, you could say, right? Like, but again, the thing is, like, even, like, you know this, right? I know this. And all the other artists know this. So it's not really hidden. Everyone knows that if you post anything on the internet, it will be used by AI for its data, right? Then why are you posting? Well, you're posting because the benefits are outweighing the negatives, right? Or the positives are outweighing the negatives. Again, negative being that it's gonna get fed to AI, but the positive is that your art is gonna get a lot of likes. You're gonna get a lot of recognition. You're gonna get a lot of like people seeing what you did, right? Again, all of these people could just not post anything that they do on the internet, but again, it's just the negative for them. And rightfully so. I mean, if you're an artist, of course you want to post on the internet and like see like your shit getting liked by other people, right? I mean, why the fuck are you like doing anything then and then posting? If you're doing it for your soul, then don't post. Like, what, you want to tell me that like every time you draw, like, I bet like this is a thing with artists. Like, I bet there are some artists that like, yeah, they do like draw some stuff that never sees light of day because they just did it for themselves, right? And you know that another thing is like with people whining about AI, people whine about AI because it gets them likes. It gets them sympathy from other people, so they're just lying. So they're just like posting about it and they're whining about it. Things didn't really change. Like for example, 5-10 years ago, it was popular on Twitter to whine about your mental health, and that's how you would get like likes on it, right? People would like sympathize with you and they would put likes on you and like, you know, shit like that. The things just change nowadays. Like the culture is just made that way that it and maybe it's like not just culture but also, well, it is culture actually, because shit like that doesn't exist in like dog shit countries, for example. But culture, like Western culture, is done in such a way where it always sympathizes with they say this, with victims. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. It's like a very like sympathetic approach, right? Not empathetic, by the way. Sympathy and empathy are different. But people sympathize with people that are like victimized, right? So it makes sense that people are going to be there, or it makes sense that there's going to be some people that are gonna try and benefit off of it, right? It's a very, very, very normal behavior. You're saying you care, but you are only saying it sounds good. Interesting to me, and I've thought about it a lot because it's hard to understand ourselves. Because impossible to know when we are good. If you keep asking yourself why you have certain morals, you will never reach an end. Does include pleasing yourself in some way. You can do something purely for someone else. The thing with saying something that just makes you look good obviously is deeply rooted in the idea of you improving your stance in society, right? Huh? Well, yeah, that's improving your stance in society. That's what I said. But if that's the only reason why you're doing it, right? I don't know, like it's not necessarily inherently bad thing, right? But it's also not a good thing. It's just a thing, right? So I feel like it's not about seeking what is the right thing to do in a case with like anything, right? Is it a right thing to just do something or say something that makes you look good, thus improving your stance in society? Or like actually I understand. Okay, I think I know. It's like, you know what's more important? It's saying whatever you believe to be truth. And I'll explain you why saying things that just make you look good, why it's bad. Oh, here's when Peterson comes in place. Okay, I actually remembered. I'll explain you why that's bad. Because the problem is, whenever you are always trying to say things only for the reason to improve your social stance in society, you're not living your life anymore. You are just living a life of just a pleaser, basically, right? It's not your life anymore because you're not saying what you think is right. You're just saying things that other people think are right. So at that point, right? Are you even living your own life? If all you do is you always try to say things that are acceptable by society, for example, right? And are making you look good. Now, that doesn't mean that like you're supposed to be always going against society. No, of course not. It's just you have to be more self-aware of the things that you say, and you have to be able to explain why you think that way, right? But if the only reason why you're saying that is because you believe that's what's the accepted, like that's the consensus of general society, then that's, again, you're not living with your own life. It's important to be able to say whatever you believe to be truth, right? And it's, in this case, like the you believe to be truth is very important because sometimes you might be wrong, right? And that's okay as well. If you're wrong sometimes about things, that's fine, right? But that's the next step, right? It's like being able to accept you being wrong, right? But like, again, like you have to be proven, right, somehow that you're wrong. And then you can change your ways, right? And you can change your mind. That's okay. I feel like a lot of people are just like way too hell-bent on the idea that you can never be wrong. I don't know why exactly. I can explain it for like our region, for example. Like we are basically taught that in school, for example, that like you can never be wrong, basically. Like if you're called up and you're supposed to say something, right? Like the lesson that you were supposed to learn or whatever, right? Like in math or history or whatever, right? If you're wrong, it's like it's a bad thing. It's a very bad thing to be wrong. So like from childhood, you are taught that you can just not be wrong. And then people try to circumvent that, right? Through different means, right? Either just lie or like make up shit or whatever, right? As long as you're not wrong. Like being wrong is the ultimate sin, basically, and nobody can afford being wrong. I need another layer here. It's still you who chooses to say it anyways. You mean like things that just make you look more realistic, or what are we talking about? Yeah, that's why I said like it's important to understand why you're saying it, right? Like, look, you can still believe that AI is bad, for example. Like, let's take this particular subject, right? You can say AI is bad, right? But it's one thing if you're saying it because you heard somebody else say it, and now you're just parroting it because you know that's the right thing to say. But it's another thing to say it, but then explain why you think that way, because that means that you've thought about it, you understand it, right? And these are the reasonings why you think it's that way. So look, in first situation, you're just saying something that you believe to be accepted by the majority of consensus. In the second case, you're saying whatever you believe to be truth, right? Because you've thought about it, because you cooked it up in your own head, right? And you came to this conclusion that this is bad because of this. But it happens subconsciously a lot. I feel like as you get older, I guess like not everyone has the capacity for it. Like you're saying, like when do you know when you're good? Like not everyone has the capacity to it. It's not an easy process, I can tell you right away. But I think it's when you start thinking about things in general, why things are the way they are, right? And you start researching stuff, when you try to I feel like generally it's when you start seeking truth, right? When you no longer care about being right, but you care about the truth, is when you're gonna start understanding like what is good and what is bad, I guess, right, in general. But again, it's not about good or bad, because good or bad is the same as you wanting to be right. You should not care about good or bad. You should just care about saying whatever you believe to be truth. And then trying to seek truth, basically, right? Because let's say, for, I was talking about like why like referencing AI is fine and all that stuff, right? And maybe like my reasoning behind it is weak, right? Now you can sit here and tell me, well, like no, Sean, so here's why it's wrong. And if you gave me like good enough reasoning behind it, I would agree with you, and I would have no problem with it. Because again, my goal is not to be right. My goal is to seek truth, right? I think like it was like Skull a couple days ago that was saying something like that. But I've been saying it for years. I mean, because if you want to live your life as as your genuine self, you have to be able to do that, right? And if you don't care about it, I mean, that's fine too, dude. If you just wanna live your life as a bot, as an NPC who just agrees with like every opinion without any like proof or any proper reasoning or whatever, you can live your life like that too. Nobody really cares. You want to have a conversation, not a debate. Yeah, that's why the seeking truth part, right? Because like I used to be very confrontational person, right? I used to just debate on things, especially when I was young. Because when you're young, you think you're always right? And when you're young, like you have limited information, and in the limited information that you have, like you're very ignorant, obviously, right? It's like Dunning-Kruger effect, but like real life, right? Like, you know very little and you think that you know everything. But as years pass and when you start knowing more and more, what happens is like your circle of your knowledge gets bigger and you understand how much you do not know actually, right? It's like this thing. Like when you're young, like this is your circle of knowledge, right? And the perimeter is not that big, right? So when you have this much knowledge, this is your perimeter, the outside, right? And you think, well, I don't know this much, but I know so much here. And the thing is, like, you're gonna learn more. So now you know more, and your perimeter is slightly bigger now. The perimeter itself, right? So you're like, oh wow, I don't know so much of this stuff. So then you learn all that stuff, and then your perimeter gets bigger again, right? And you're like, holy shit, I don't know so much of this stuff. The thing is, like, throughout your life, you will experience that. The more like time goes on, you will understand how much you do not know actually. And you do have to humble yourself at some point. And for me, the humbling part was understanding that, like, I can't be arguing with people only for the sake of being right. But then I'm still a competitive person, right, in a way. And I thought to myself, but then how are you supposed to argue with people? Well, one way to argue with people is if you're seeking truth. Because whenever you're seeking truth, right, you will never lose. You will never be in loss. Let's say like me and you are arguing about any subject for that matter, literally any subject, right? And in that conversation, we figured out that like whatever you were saying about a subject, you were wrong about it, or I was wrong about it, right? But in the process, we found out what the truth is, and the truth is that, you know, like this and that doesn't matter, right? So I'm not at a loss, and then you're not at a loss either, right? I'm not at a loss because even if I was wrong in what I was saying initially, now I found out the truth, and I'm happy for that. And that goes into the whole idea of like you being able to say what you think is truth, right? Because your belief of truth and my belief of truth could be two different things. And only if we sit down, right, and we talk about it, and then if both of our goal is to seek truth, right, we're gonna see that like your truth or my truth in this case is more truthful. I mean, for example, like I can say that 1 + 1 is 2, but then you might come to me and tell me, well, actually, Shanzo, 1 + 1 is 10. And I'll be like, well, how come? And then we sit down and we talk about it, and then I will tell you, well, 1 + 1 is 2 because here's math, right? It's like base 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like in a normal mathematical system, right? Like 1 + 1 is 2. And then you're gonna tell me, well, actually, Shanzo, I was talking about what's the system called where like it's like zeros and ones? The binary system. And you're gonna tell me, I was actually talking about binary system. I was actually talking about binary system where 1 + 1 is actually 10. You know what binary system is, right? It's like zeros and ones. So like 0, then it's like 1, then it's like, I think it's 10, then it's 1, 1, then it's 100. It's like 1, 0, 1, 1, 10, 1, 1, 1. Small. It's counting with base 1 basically. Yeah, you can like do that with like 2s and 3s and 4s and so on and so on. I don't know why, but like that subject actually came up in a like a computers class. Cause our computers teacher, whenever like we started the basics, he started with like binary system, and then he started including like letters in it and shit like that. Lane boy. Now I'm thinking more about the whole idea of living as your authentic self, and not that part, but the other part, which is like there are some people that would rather be like part of a bigger herd, right? Than like live out their life as their own authentic self. And I was thinking about how sad that actually is. But I mean, because it is an easier choice to be part of a herd, right? I mean, there are a lot of animals that would just rather be part of a herd than be like some sort of individuals, and that's fine, right? But it's just so sad at the same time. Like, you just do not have your own thought, you do not have your own personality. Like, you just basically don't even really exist if you think about it, right? You're only existing through a scope of how your surrounding makes you, basically, and shapes you. I mean, we are all shaped like by our surrounding, obviously, right? Especially like whenever we're younger, but then like later on in life, most people, I actually don't know if it's most or not, but we have the re-realization, and we try to like develop our own like entity, basically, right? Instead of being a byproduct of your surrounding. And well, a lot of people don't actually get to do that, and that's sad, I guess. It's sad that you don't get to be your own person and you're just a byproduct of your surrounding. But it's also scary to live in a society like that. Oof. That's rough. That is rough. Hi, what up, dude? Alright, that's good. And now I actually have like filled this up, so it should be good, right? There we go. We don't have empty bits in it. You will never reach an end that doesn't include pleasing yourself. I meant that there are a lot of reasons for it, like doing stuff to improve your own vision of yourself, or to not feel guilt for not doing something, or because seeing other people happy makes you happy. Always include you in some way. Selfish, but it got me thinking, is selfish bad? You could get people to do stuff. No, it's not bad. Being selfish is never bad. It depends like the amount of selfishness that you're doing. Like, I personally draw a line where if my selfishness is hurting somebody else, and I'm a direct result of that, I draw the line there. Like, I don't do that, right? And that's also like, I can explain like what would be selfish where it hurts somebody else. Let's say if I was scamming people, right? Like, I'm making models, right? And imagine like I was deliberately scamming people by making a product that I know is not good. I know it's shit, but then I advertise it as if it's this great product. And when they buy it, it actually turns out to be shit. Now, if I'm aware of that and I'm doing it deliberately to lie to somebody and scam them, right? That's the type of selfishness that I hate personally in other people as well. Whenever you are deliberately fucking somebody over, right? And that's selfishness. Scamming is selfishness at its core. I don't know anyone. I only need. Oh wait. Only you're not. I don't need anyone. Only you're not. You're not. 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 Power off. Also, as far as selfishness goes, I feel like you have to have the ability to be selfish. Yeah, like you have to have the ability to be selfish. Because imagine like if you are like in life, you'll be in a situation where you have to be selfish, for example, for your own survival. But then you don't do it because you think that somebody else's life is more important than your own, right? Like, you have to have the ability to be selfish, right? In a situation like that. Some people act like being selfish is evil. Well, that's like a Western value. That's why. Because anything, like, basically in the West, there is this idea where being harmless is the peak of virtue, basically, which is not right, by the way. You being weak and you being harmless is not peak virtue. It's actually quite the opposite. You having the ability to like be a monster where you need to, right? It's like martial arts, you know? You know how like in martial arts, you don't learn martial arts because you want to hit people. You learn martial arts to be able to defend yourself, right? It's sort of same to a certain extent with being a little bit selfish. You're not selfish because you want to fuck other people over. You're just doing it for self-defense. And selfishness, I mean, technically speaking, if you think about it, right? Again, like if you're putting your life over somebody else's life, that is selfish by its definition. But is it wrong? It's not wrong. I don't think so. And people are the same here. I think they are like this everywhere. Where are you in Middle East? In Israel? Wait, aren't you from Israel? Yeah, I don't think so. How about life in Egypt? It's not bad. I mean, I think it's not bad. I guess like it depends where in Yemen. I have like such a little knowledge about like some of these Middle Eastern countries. And the problem is like it's usually always like in popular media, like Middle East is always portrayed through like either Afghanistan or Iran or some shit like that, right? And you always get such a wrong impression of Middle East as a whole. Kind of different from Egypt, but I don't even know how life is in Egypt is. You have to understand that. Because I can tell you like life in Georgia, but then like the thing is like with life in Georgia, it depends like what region you live in and where you were born. Your life here would have been like vastly different from one region to another. So I can't just say life in Georgia because Georgia as a whole is not very similar across the country. Like for example, countries in Europe are more similar across the country than Georgia is. Because if I say Georgia, if I was born anywhere outside of like capital, that means that I was probably living in a borderline poverty and like in a fucking village basically, with no access to like technology or society. And that shit is not fun, dude. I can tell you that much. Abuse. Egypt is good. I would imagine like some parts of it, right? I've only lived in cities where here, but I know there are some rural places in Egypt too, but there are less. Actually, yet have to go to Egypt at some point, like for like a vacation. I know like vacation is not gonna give me like a good idea of it, but I like how like there's like this line in Egypt, and like as it goes through it, it's all green. And you know, like this is where the people are living most likely. I mean, yeah, it's like across the Nile. Makes sense. Near the Nile. I mean, if you want to build a civilization, obviously you have to do it near Nile, right? Where's the pyramids at? Wait, where are the pyramids at, dude? Cairo. Saladin Citadel. I do wonder though. Egypt also got Muslified, right? Basically. Muslified. Islamified. Where are the pyramids at, dude? You know, I'm wondering, like, people go on vacation in, like, Egypt, but, like, I guess, like, it's in here. No, it's not. Like, where's the big-ass, like, all-inclusive hotels at? It is here, I guess. No, it's not. But isn't this the Strait? That's Suez. Yeah, isn't this the Hormuz Strait? Or the Hormuz is here? Oh no, Hormuz is here. Oh yeah, Hormuz is... Wait, is it here? Yeah, it is here. I mean, this is also is used for ships, right? So like it goes through here and then through here. Yeah, this is also down for ships. It goes up here. What's the distance between here and the other side? 600 meters only, dude? What the fuck? Suez Canal is the real deal. I do wonder, like, how wide are usually boats? I mean, not a half kilometer, I guess, right? Let me see. How wide is the biggest container boats? 61 meters only. Damn. Dude, what the fuck? Like, from the map, it just looks like, from like this, it looks like so small, but it's like 500 meters here, and the biggest boat is only 61. So it's like this wide. Oh, like it's like about right, I guess. How big is this? I... Here, let's see this one. 32 meters. Interesting. Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna see the city. Can we drop down in Cairo? Oh, there's not a lot of Google images in Cairo. Oof. I mean, well, that's unlucky, I guess. It's not bad, I guess. Oh, that's shit, actually. Oof. Alright, never mind. It's a mosque? Well, it's fucking destroyed too. Like, what the fuck? What are your thoughts on Islamification of Egypt? That's kind of fucked, actually, if you think about it. You know, in what sense? Like, Egypt already, like, had, like, centuries of history and, like, their own religion, right? With the Egyptian gods and shit like that. And then, like, the barbarians come in and they're like, oh yeah, you have to convert, or we can all just fucking kill you. Like, that's just sad, dude. I mean, I get it, like, this type of shit was probably happening throughout, like, centuries all the time, right? But, like, I don't know, man. That fucking sucks dick. I mean, it also happened, like, so much time ago that people don't really care, probably. I mean, most people in Egypt are probably Muslim anyways. They did like 4K years ago. No, I get it. I get it. I can. Let me ask Grok, actually. I'm actually genuinely interested. I want an apple too, actually. Apple. When did Egypt get right, and what religion was Egypt right? So it was they got conquered by Muslim Arab armies between 639 and 642 AD, making the start of its Islamization. This was part of the early Arab Islamic expansion under the Rashidun Caliphate led by Caliph Umar, with General Amr ibn al-As commanding the forces. The key events include the invasion beginning in the late 639, major battles like Heliopolis in 640, and the surrender of Alexandria in 641, 642. Islam did not become the majority religion immediately. Egypt remained largely Christian for centuries after the conquest, with gradual conversion over time due to factors like Jizya tax on non-Muslims, social and economic incentives, intermarriage, and later periods of persecutions or pressure under some rules. Estimates vary, but Egypt likely became majority Muslim sometime between 10th and 14th century, with significant acceleration in the 14th century under Mamluk rule. Interesting. Okay, so specifically Coptic Christianity. So before that, there were Christians. Egypt had been part of Christian, Byzantine, Eastern Roman Empire since 4th, 7th century. Oh yeah, right. Like Egypt and Caesar and Cleopatra and shit like that, right? 1st to 4th century AD, and became the dominant faith by 6th century, replacing the ancient Egyptian polytheistic religion. There was also small Jewish communities and lingering elements of older traditions, but Christianity was the official and majority religion under Byzantine rule. The Coptic Church, founded traditionally by Saint Mark in the 1st century, was central to Egyptian identity, and many Copts initially saw the Arab conquest as a relief from Byzantine religious persecution over Christological disputes. Huh. Alright. Interesting. But imagine, dude, imagine we still had like people that are praying to Egyptian gods and shit like that, dude. That'd be badass, dude. Badass. Dude, we need to revive Egyptian religion. And yeah, that would be fucking badass. Boom. I used to. Alright, I'll be right back, guys, alright? I'm gonna get an apple, be right back. Continue. Good stuff. Oh. Francesco. No. Don't recognize clicks sometimes. Oh, yeah. Maybe you go weak. Huh? Bitch. You got those weak, girly fingers, don't ya? Don't ya, boy? Some point in my life, my finger's gonna become sausages like Shrek, but not yet. Ooh. I know what you're talking about. I also thought that actually when I was younger, but honestly, my fingers are fucking Dutch. You like my fingers? Right? Piano player fingers? I have piano player, dude. The thing is, like, I work out, you know? Like, you would think that my fingers would, like, get thick, but they don't. My fingers and my wrist literally never gets fucking thick, dude. So you never know, dude. You never know. Just gotta work with them fingers. Oh, yeah. Work with them fingers, boy. I'm gonna cut this chain by becoming computer shrimp. Does your father also have like thick fingers? Because he probably works a lot by hand. You got a good dad, dude. You got a good dad. He's willing to put in work. Do I use drawing tablet? No. Hell yeah, brother! Brother, hey, brother. Can I have some? It goes like, brother, can I have some oats, brother? No. The skinny one. Gave it on me. But brother, I'm hungry, brother. So am I, brother. Fucking pig. I really fucking dislike pigs, dude. They're scary as fuck, dude. Have you seen pigs' teeth, dude? Did you know that like pigs can literally eat you? Like with bones and shit. Fucking animals, dude. Piggy. Also, I don't know why, but pig meat to me sometimes feels very weird. I don't know why. It's like so fucking weird. I do like beef though. I do like beef. Beef is nice. But pig, I don't know about that, dude. I'm more of a beef and chicken person, you know? Cause fats. No, it's just the meat itself. Maybe like I'm weird, but it kind of reminds me of like human meat. Although I've never eaten a human meat. But like it's like meat, you know? It's like weird. I'm okay with beef, veal. I'm even okay with sheep. You know, people say like sheep has like weird smell to the meat. But I don't know, man. I feel like it's fine. But pig meat? I don't know, man. Ever compare food to human meat? You never know, dude. You maybe. Have you ever watched movies about how people are like stuck, like in mountains or like, and they have to turn to cannibalism or shit? I think I was watching something where they said that basically like humans cannot eat each other because there's something in like, was it like, I think it was with brain or some shit like that. I know it's like weird, but yeah, like can you in theory cook human, like I don't know, like thigh and eat it? I mean, it sounds like fucking bad. Also, if you could make a complete anime body modeling guide next, covering the entire body from start to finish. Tissue including thigh, which is mostly quadriceps, hamstring, and associated fat connected tissue, is biologically very similar to the meat of other large mammals like pigs, cows, or chimpanzees. It's red meat with compatible protein, fat, and water content. Historical records from several cases, ritual cannibals, or documented incidents show that people have prepared and consumed it without immediate impossibility. The fucking grok literally gives me a guide on how to preparation: trim, portion into steaks, roast, or ground meat. The thigh has decent amount of intramuscular fat and connective tissue similar to pork leg or beef round, so it benefits from quick, high heat methods, grilling, slow braising, or stewing for tougher parts to break down. Oh, okay. Prior disease like Kuru, transmittable, spongiform, encephalopathy are documented issues specifically from human cancers. So eating brain, some risk to potential for blood-borne pathogens, HIV. Well, that's I guess like the biggest thing would be like, yeah, like, because like animal like viruses don't go over to human as easily, right? But then human to human would be way worse, right? Jeebus. Yeah, as for like the body modeling, maybe at some point I'll do like a new body model for like I'll create a new base. There's gonna be a video on it. First thing that breaks is personality, and next is diseases. You think it's gonna fuck with your brain? I mean, it's gonna fuck with your brain, but like if you're in a survival situation, like let's say like you're stuck in a mountain with a bunch of people, right? I know this is like tough to think about, but like it's just a theoretical question. So you're stuck in a mountain with a bunch of people. That's why I fucking absolutely hate like going to fucking like hiking, like not hiking, but what do you call it? Like, what do you call when people go to mountains to like hike there? Fucking mountain, like whatever the fuck it's called. Anyways, I absolutely hate that, like doing that. Like you want some adrenaline, I don't know, fucking like drive a car at like 100 kilometers an hour on like your main road or some shit like that, dude. Jesus, like I don't know, like just go to a gym, like I don't know, like fight a dog or a shark or something. Like cheat on your if you want some adrenaline, dude. Jesus. Because Shabanada's food source. Well, the thing is, like, almost in any like fictional media, when it comes to like cannibalism, it always involves like, oh, like actually killing the person. But you don't really need to kill them if you think about it. Like, what if you were to just get away with just cutting off leg, basically, right? You can live without a leg, like that's fine, right? I mean, it's gonna be rough, but when it comes to like life and death situation, right? Like if there's like couple of you, right? Like if each one of them like you start with legs, obviously, then it's gonna get worse, but it's better than just dying, right? Straight up. Especially if nobody wants to die. I don't know what is worse. I think it's way worse to lose your hands than your legs. Like, hands are just so detrimental. Like, to like live a proper life. Even before like you cut off somebody's leg, right? And like the rangers like are like, oh, okay, we came here to save you, and you're just sitting there in your camp, just yeah, you know, you're eating something, you're eating the leg, and you just dash like this, and you're you turn at them, and you're like, motherfucker, dude. I mean, how you gonna cut off leg in butt fucked over and don't die? I mean, you would probably have like some knives or some shit like that, right? Like, this is like a sort of like a controlled situation. You're thinking about like how would you get there, but I'm more so thinking about if you're already there, like. And the way you would get there in that situation is like, let's say you went to the fucking mountains, right? You're climbing like Everest or some shit like that, right? And like at some point, like as you are walking, like snow starts going, and then you're stuck, right? Like in your camp or whatever, and you can't get out anymore, right? Well, yeah, you're gonna go through your rations at first, right? Like you're gonna like save them up because now you need to wait for help, but like there's too much storm, you know, and the storm is not going away or whatever the fuck, right? So we're not talking about like how you got there, it's like when you're there. But then like you do that, you go through your rations, and now you're fucking hungry, right? I mean, you have to take a rational decision at that point, right? And it's not gonna be like, oh, let's just kill each other, right? No, of course not. A rational decision in that case would be, okay, we need to like sacrifice somebody's you can't do like fingers first and like then something else. You cutting off limbs not actually safe. I mean, what if you had a safe way of doing it? What if you did have a safe way of doing it? That's actually a good point. What do you do with the fucking artery then, right? We're not talking about that. We're talking about if you have to do specifically that, cannibalism. Where would you start? Oh, you're saying like tie it. Yeah, like that's how you would deal with the artery. Yeah, you can like stop artery blood by doing like a very, very tough whatchamacallit. It's fine. It has to be a leg though. Not my leg though. Here's the thing though. Okay, let's think about the other social factor. If you are in a situation like that, are you cutting off men's legs or women's legs first? Yeah, why not? Because, like, think about it this way. Men are usually stronger, right? So, like, for higher survival, you really can't go for men's legs. Plus, like, men are heavier. So, I think you have to go for women first. I'm not being sexist here, I'm just being rational. Pull a straw? Yeah, probably. And that's why I will never go fucking mountain climbing or some shit like that. Fuck that shit, dude. Especially like especially if you're going in like one of those like cold areas. Like I don't know, I don't even understand why the fuck people are going in those like places. I like the idea of like just mountain climbing. I'm talking about like in a controlled environment, you know? I like that actually. I would love to like if we had like a mountain climbing thing like somewhere nearby, I would actually go there. It's like it's actually fun or seems fun to me. Although I'm not very good at like I'm not very good at like climbing and shit. I would still go there. Women have Skal says women have higher pain resistance. He has a point. You can call it resistance, like it's like in game terms, you know. Mm. What you laughing at? Hell, dog. What up, dude? Where have you been? The guy, not bad, not bad. Dude, I'm so hungry, Dash. Yeah, I didn't get enough protein in the morning. I mean, I'll wait, but like, jeez.
computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Oh, why am I muted? God damn it. I kind of like this. Feels like I need something from this side now as well. But I also need something here. That. Let's see. Burrito, no, he's sleeping. I don't want to bother him. He hurt his leg actually somehow, and I put a I put a small band on him. So like it's sort of like so he can't like bend it too much. So it's like stuck in place, sort of. Yeah, fixated. There we go. Hey, Rexx. Have you been to any stores recently? I was wondering, what's the price on Monster nowadays? Was it Neto today? I was just talking to Danfi about it. Yeah, it's good like that. Yes, they have cheesecake there. Ooh. Did you buy it? Did you buy it? Hey, trying to like lose weight or something? Dude, I'm literally like first thing I'm doing when I get to Germany is literally just buying that cheesecake. Like literally the first thing. I'm gonna find the nearest Netto store, just go there. Well, I have to like remember like tea that we bought, like that I wanted to buy and then I didn't. In Paris. Gotta buy that tea as well. 11 since March. Holy dude. Holy shit. Then March? How? like 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 months. That's pretty good, actually. Me and Danfi, I'm not gonna say how much, but let me count how many months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2 months, 4 months. Like, I lost like 8 kilos in 4 months. I'm trying to hit that. I mean, I am not under 90 right now, but I want to get to that like 80, like low 80s. I want to get to the low 80s, like 82, 81. Ideally, I want to get to 75. I want to get to 75 ideally. 75 is my ideal weight. I had some stomach virus around Easter. That was 4. God damn it. You know the problem is with me and Dunphy? We could lose our weight so much faster, right? But we like basically our weekly progress gets wiped out on Monday and Tuesday. If we ate like actually dieted whole fucking week all the time, like and didn't stop
asked me, good morning. I would like to know if there are any problems in creating a character with similar proportions. Leg silhouette, hand and leg size in relation to the body, facial feature position, etc. Good morning. Yes, if you make character too close in exact proportions, can be problem. General idea is okay, but if silhouette, face placement, hands, legs, and overall shape are very same, people may think it is copy. Better make own mix. Change pose, head shape, limb length, outfit, colors, and details.
Thanks, Borat. Yep. I would like to know if there are any problems in creating a character with similar proportions. Similar proportions to what? Like, what are you talking about? Also, I finally started doing push-ups or no pull-ups, not push-ups because I've been doing push-ups. No, push-ups have been very easy for me recently, like very fucking easy. But I started doing pull-ups without the weight bands again. You know, like when you use weight band to like do like a counterweight. So like it like well I weight like a lot. Well I still weight a lot actually. So I use like a rubber band, like weight, whatever the fuck it is, to do like a counterweight. So I could do like pull-ups, but now I'm doing it without the rubber bands. I just gotta increase the amount. I'm only able to do 7 right now. 6, 7, 6, maybe 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. I want to get to at least like 12 pull-ups by August, like for a regular workout. Resistance bands? What? Dude, resistance bands are very good whenever... Like, look. I actually let my wife use resistance bands to do push-ups as well. And, like, if you can't do push-ups at all, for example, right? It's not... Or, like, in my case, like, pull-ups, right? I could do pull-ups, but I could only do, like, maybe 2 or 3, right? That's not good enough. Like, you need enough repetition. So I used to use bands... to do like at first I used to do like 6, then 7. I think lately I did like 12. No, I didn't do 12. I did like 10 maybe. But then like at some point I was like, okay, this resistance bands, like yeah, it's good, but like it's kind of boring doing with them. So I started doing it without it. So without it, I was only able to do like 6 pull-ups. Now yesterday I did with 7, it was fine. I'm gonna try to do 8 tomorrow for each set. And then I do 3 sets. I mean, that's good. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Like, it's because you type fucking... Don't type like 2 dots at the end. It kind of gives the different tone to the message. Every chance of pull-ups is 6, 7. No, I do 7 actually. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. I also use bands to do triceps workout. I don't know like how the workout is called. It's like same as like the cable triceps workout. Oh, this thing. Why is this such a shitty quality? This one, you see the second one? I use resistance bands for this workout as well. Very nice, actually very nice. Dude, resistance bands are so good though. Like you can do so many like setups with it, and like it replaces like most of your equipment. Especially if you have the heavy ones. I do have the heavy ones. Looks nice. Oish. Six, 7, 6, 7. Do that. And thinking of something else. Also, it's a habit I can't break. Really, 2 dots at the end? That's interesting. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We need the song, Professora. Oh no, wait, there's an actual... I didn't know this. There's actual music video. Yeah, pretty good. 6-7. What the fuck? It has 29 million views. No, I don't want this, dude. I want the beta one. No, this is shit, dude. What the fuck? Hey, everybody, another big sandwich. Okay, this is shit. Oh, he actually requested it. Six, 7. Punchy. Come here, baby boy. You took it off. You what? Gosh, now he walks fine. Gosh. Now he walks fine. I don't even know which leg it is. Oh no, he's he's such a big belly, dude. Big belly boy. Big belly boy. I take this and put it on it. That's better. I'm like it, not bad, not bad. I think what I'm gonna do is I'll model this like symmetrically, and then I'll do some asymmetrical parts, the hair bits. Cat comp. He's not here. He's in another room. We heard your first unlocked child before. Wait, did you hear her? How? Pupuka! 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 Pupuk. Come here to me, Pupuk. Come here. Pupuka. Can't hear. Come here. Unloved. I mean, she's been kind of ignoring us. Usually, she's very weird. Okay, you know what she does? Like, she's usually like very, you know, like tsundere and shit, right? But then like randomly, like out of nowhere, she's gonna come to me or Dunphy. Actually, doesn't matter. She literally just plops in front of us and just like lays there and that's it, you know? Like, just give her some pets. It's funny as fuck. Like, she just does that randomly. Like, sometimes she remembers like, oh wait, I have these humans who can just rub my belly or some shit, you know? Fucking funny as cat. But dude, boy has been so fucking funny, dude. He's been so funny. He also walks around with a big ass belly. Like, we don't really feed him a lot, but he eats everything. And then he walks around with a big ass belly. Big belly boy. Triple B, big belly boy. Big belly boy. I'll try one time to love from time to time. It's also funny because with small cat, like, she seems like so much more bigger. So like when I pick her up in hand, she seems so much more bigger, dude. But she didn't even really, like, she's the same weight. She weighs like, I think she weighs anywhere from like 4 to 5 kilograms basically. And her weight usually fluctuates. I think the heaviest she has been was like 500. But it's funny because she just sort of regulates herself. Like, she doesn't get too fat. Although she has like free access to food. Like, at any point she can just go and eat. Which is usually why cats usually gain a shit ton of weight. But she sort of regulates herself, you know. She takes care of her body. Fall back to their instincts of eating whatever is available without limits, including humans. I was actually watching some shit on rats yesterday, how some guy made an experiment with providing like the best ever conditions for rats. And basically every single experiment that he did, like, rats would end up just all dying anyways. Even though they had like abundance of food and water and like perfect conditions. Like, at first they would boom, right? But then like they would just die right away. I guess all this. Yeah, like, I'm not sure like what he actually proved with it, but it's something like, it's sort of like same with humans in a way, where you put humans in a like near perfect condition, like they still find a way to fuck it up. I wonder if it was the like female mice or female rat that fucked it up by having suicidal empathy towards the thug rats and illegal rats. And that seems to be the trend. With dyed hair and nose piercings, yes. He was. They would always defend the rights of illegals, but then they were the ones that would always get graped. Woke fucking rat, dude. Fucking woke ass rat, dude. Fucking nose piercings and shit. Fucking road ass motherfucker, dude. Ratatouille. Dude, talking. Wait. You know what I want? I want a remake of Ratatouille in current day France. Oh, that's gonna be funny as fuck, dude. First 10 minutes, first 5 minutes, Remy gets to Paris. He gets eaten by a migrant. He gets eaten by a migrant, dude. Oh, that would be so fucking funny, dude. Need like an AI to generate that. And Rat is actually just a furry. Big Sammy, Rat. The shitty rat emo, dude. God damn it. Rat. I found a better emote. Sign in, god damn it. There. Oh, what the fuck? It's not working, what the fuck? Pupuka, why are you yelling? Pupu, come here. Oh my god, you're so big. You're such a big girl. Come here. Oh my god, come here. Oh my god, you're stuck. Come here. I gotta cut her nails, dude. Oh my god, you're so big. You're so big and you're so fluffy. She's really like a massive cat, honestly. You're a massive cat, you bitch. Yeah? Oh my god. Go. Ratusi. Pupoka. Why are you yapping? Come here. I think she's demanding something. What the fuck? Is that new? Oof, that is new.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Eh. Seems like bullshit.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Are we good? Yeah, now we're good. Yeah, my mic just disconnected for a second and then it was not working anymore. Okay, work. Yeah, but it's just basically as a data, like it doesn't mean anything. Plus, like they didn't get passwords from it. It's just usernames and emails. Which means like the worst case scenario, you might get an email saying that like, you know how like you get spams? It's like, oh, we're from the VRChat team or whatever. But like even then, somebody actually has to do that. Phishing emails? Yeah, let me check. I'll actually check for spam. No, I don't have anything. Just Amazon account recovery. Sign in and verify your Amazon account. God damn it. Stop it. Claire. Sophia, dude. Holy. Angel. Hello, sir. Your VRChat account has been stolen. I need your password. I need your password to fix it for you, sir. I need your credit card information. Please do not enter the code. Okay, dude. Do not. Do not redeem the code. Do not. Okay. I can't. Actually, can't I? I can. We're just making fun of scammers, right? It's been years anyways. Well, it was not gonna be from VRChat anyways. Like some fake VRChat account or something. Plus, like, this is like recent, so... Look, like, usually whenever it comes to like data like that, somebody has to like build a whole system before doing that, like en masse, right? Because like... And another thing is like, what is the benefit of like taking your VRChat account? Like it literally has no value at all. Like, what is the value of it? Like, nothing. You having some characters on it, okay, then what? You know? And then even then, I feel like people that do have like both characters and all that stuff have probably like better protection for their accounts to begin with, right? They talk about it in art. I know, but like it's usually like typical scare tactics bullshit. It's like, well, not tactics, but like somebody's trying to get you to read that whole thing, and like they're trying to just like fearmonger you because like, oh, like be careful, you're gonna get some emails. It's like the only like potential thing was that like, oh, it could be used from other data breach where it included passwords, but which one? They're not even saying that. When was that? What other data breach? Ugh. The worst case scenario that's gonna happen is, sir, do not redeem the code. Do not. Like, that's it. Maybe. Actually, I'm making fun of that, but like, did you know that like in Georgia there was like one of the biggest call centers in this region, and it was targeting European elderly people to scam them? I think it's still active to this day. It's like, oh, does it sound weird? Oh, it's Danfi's. Gosh. Yeah, it's a vacuum cleaner. I didn't know it goes through actually. It's like, yeah. No, what are you? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Such a good boy. Oh my god, you're such a good boy. Vibing. I mean, technically speaking, I can't take that. Make it slightly. That's pretty good actually. Making these two strands only asymmetrical actually does the trick, I feel like. Dude, this... What the fuck is happening here, dude? Holy... Holy hair, dude. One more strand. I need one more strand, though. Sir, just one more strand, please. Please, sir. One more strand. Question is if it looks good or not, though. I mean, everything else doesn't matter. They know that it's almost over. I mean, I like this. Not so much this one. Yeah. I think I like this. God damn, it's fucking fluffy, dude. God damn, it's fluffy, bro. Thoughts? Any thoughts in the chat? Texturing? It's gonna be fine. What do you guys think? Side view. I think it's good. I didn't know Blender did this. It's not Blender. I did this, dude. What do you mean Blender did this? Blender did this. It's like when your wife cooks you a meal and you go like, "Oh, I didn't know our oven could cook so good." Uh-huh. Yeah, it was the oven, dude. For sure. You still missed the point. You still absolutely missed the point of what I was trying to say. It's like when you draw in Clip Studio, for example, right? You say, oh, I didn't know Clip Studio could do this. And meanwhile, you just drew a fucking masterpiece and you spent like a week doing that shit. You don't say that.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
I mean, correct way of saying what you wanted to say would have been, I didn't know you could do this in Blender. I mean, it's fine, don't get me wrong, guys, whatever. I understood what you meant, but just for the sake of being precise with your speech, right? I get it, it's okay. You meant to say that you didn't know you could do this in Blender. I get it. I do want like a strand like down here underneath this though. And then I need to like fill up this area as well. I'm autistic. I'm a little bit autistic too, see? See, your autism is saying the things the way you say, and my autism is the need to have more precise speech. We're perfect for each other. Actually, we're opposites of each other, you see? Are you actually autistic? A little bit. I'm not like full-blown autist, but I'm a little bit autistic. I have my own quirks. You're diagnosed autistic. Well, I'm undiagnosed autistic. I more so go by the idea of that, like everyone is like a little bit autistic in their own way. Some more, some less. When that autisticness gets like becomes evident enough, that's when you really get diagnosed, right? There's like a let's say this. There's like an upper limit, basically, you know? Oh, there's a line, basically. Once you cross that line, now you're like officially diagnosed. Hello. There's a factor of neurodiversity in many that operate neurotypically, you're right. And that's more fancier way of saying it, but sure. Just like gender owners on the slide. Yeah, I don't know about that, but with autism, I can agree. Good stuff. I feel like this strength is like lacking something. Or maybe not. Maybe like something's just here. Can we start with mapping? Do you draw each piece and render it in 3D, then add it to this set up as like a layer? I pretty much only use Photoshop and Oh, so you're talking about... I didn't understand what you meant at first. You mean like UV mapping and then texturing? Probably what you mean. Well, I UV map in Blender obviously at first, and then as far as texturing goes, I also texture in Blender. I just use the inbuilt layer system that, well, there's no layer system really, but you can just create layers of textures in Blender, and then you can just draw on those layers, and that's about it. Yeah. I don't have an example right away, but if you will come back like tomorrow or maybe the day after or whenever I actually start texturing this hair, I will show you how I do stuff. I usually show the whole process of me doing everything on stream, so at any point you can come by, or you can like watch some of the older stuff that I did. Specifically live streams, if you can check some of the older live streams, if they're still up. And check it there. Check it there. Which does have a limit on how long the live streams stay up. So. Like that. A little bit of that too. The extra fullness. Yeah. I like that. It doesn't look empty anymore. The side looked very empty, now it doesn't look empty. Last time I was doing stuff like this was for IMVU. I don't know what IMVU is. It is muddy. I think we're good. Yes. Very nice. I gotta do like proper teeth for her too. So far so good. I actually really like the face on this so far. And general shape as well. These fur bits on the side. Yeah. Look at this, dude. Dude, there's something with like me doing cats and like, I don't know why, but they always come out like very nice. Always like, I think they are nice. The way I do them. Give her a tiny bit of those cheeks. They're not as clean. Oh yeah, that's way better. You make your own physical room to chat and interact in. Oof. That seems very, very long time ago. 2005, Jesus. Alright, well, I'm gonna be done for today. But I'll be back tomorrow. I'll have to make her teeth. Dude, this is gonna be like fun to actually texture this. I really wanted to do the whole like snow, like the spots on the body, so that's gonna be fun to do as well. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I will make her like this necklace here, and then I'm gonna texture above it, basically anything above that. Yeah, why not? But yeah, so far so good. So far so good. Yeah, very nice. I like it. Gotta texture it properly too, though. Alright. Alright, guys. I'm gonna be done for today. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, make sure to follow it. Do stream every day except Mondays and Tuesdays. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, most likely. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Let me post some stuff in the chat. Oh, that's wrong. There we go. Check out links in the chat. Join up our Discord. Follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. Check out YouTube and Twitch. I do stream on both of the platforms. You can, check out whichever you want, obviously. Check out Booth, Gumroad, and Jinxie as well. You can purchase some models there if you want to. Yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.